Hello, I am live again, and I'm being productive and working on commissions. Hello. How are we all doing today? Death. Oh, I forgot to open my multi-stream. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, I am working on commissions today. I sketched out this commission the other day, and I lined it and colored it yesterday, so now I get to shade it, and the shading and rendering takes like the most time. So I was like, okay, I guess I'll stream this today. Welcome. The only thing I'm like not so sure about is how I want to render the water, but I figure I'll figure that out when I get to it. Death. Why orbs so small? I don't know. Maybe they shrunk in the wash. I don't know. You gotta wash your orbs, so. Well, thank you so much, Hellhounds. I'm glad you like my stickers. That's really cool. Wait, Chuck E. Cheese is coming to England? What? Huh. I didn't expect that. Right. I think to begin with, actually, let's just focus on the shading of the character. I'll do the background. I don't really know entirely what I want to do for the background. I'm gonna kind of just wing it. See where we go. Yeah, I'm not sure yet what to do. How is LeJunks? I'm doing mighty fine, thanks. How you doing, Jobel? Let's hide the sunglasses so I can see what I'm doing. So I recently kind of developed a new shading style, kind of. I mean, it's still the same techniques, but I've just changed it up a little. So it takes a little bit longer to do, but I feel like it pays off. Like, I feel like my art has more depth to it now. And it has more of like a painted style that I quite like. Oh, thank you so much. Oh my gosh, wait. Thank you so much, Cadino Dev and Zephyrdrake for subscribing with Prime. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you so much. I'm glad you like Pillowcase. And hi, Red. How you doing? Oh, thank you so much, Valorous, for the 100 bits. Oh my gosh. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, my plan is to be productive, get as much work on this commission done as I can. Then we'll see where we get, what time we finish at, I guess. Depending on the progress I do on this commission on stream, I may end up playing like game or something later. But I want to focus on, you know, making progress on this commission. I have a lot of work in my queue because it was the first time that I opened commissions this month since I think February was my last opening. So I have just not opened commissions for the majority of this year. I've taken on some work here and there, like some 3D commissions and a few projects that people, you know, sent my way. But otherwise I like just have been focused a lot more on some other projects, but I don't like, looking back, I don't know what the hell I spent all that time doing. I know a lot of my time went into Your Friends prep. But I don't actually know what I spent this year doing. So I don't know, I feel a bit lost. But now I'm getting back into the swing of things and working on commissions again, and I'm like trying to get back into that like mindset, I guess. I gotta be productive, I gotta focus, lock in, that good stuff. I haven't played SAR in a bit. I logged on to claim some stuff, but I haven't actually played SAR in a bit. I keep wanting to, though. Wow. We haven't gotten the Smexy Pink Twitch jobs yet. I actually have, because I'm, like, you know, like one of the, is it affiliate or something? I don't remember, but they gave us like, you know, like, oh, if you want the outfit, just redeem here. So I did. So your witch broom piece, by the way, the angry choice for that was Chef's Kiss. Oh, thank you so much, Red. I had like inspiration. I love Halloween art. Halloween is like my favorite like holiday season because I don't know, it gives me a lot of inspiration. I love the costumes, the styles, the colors, like I don't know. It tickles my brain. And I always love, so some of the first artwork I ever drew of Pocky was Halloween inspired. And I don't know, it always like is so much fun for me to draw Halloween art of Pocky. And I had the idea and I used like a 3D, like my 3D model of Pocky to help me kind of get the posing. And then I like, you know, sketched my own interpretation of it, and I'm really happy with how that piece turned out. And I used my new like rendering style on it, and I think it pays off. It made me so happy that a lot of people really like that piece as well. I feel like that's like the most rewarding thing, is like when you as an artist really like the work that you've done, to then receive praise for that piece that you've done. I don't know, it's really rewarding. It makes me feel good. The new rendering stuff basically like, so whereas I used to just do, I do like I don't know how to explain this properly, but I hope this makes sense. So basically my shading technique, I used lighter colors firstly to do the shading. I did like a layer of depth shading is what I call it, but it's basically like, so like what I'm doing now, I basically draw like these lines and then I kind of like blur them to give the impression of depth. It's a technique that I picked up like a year ago or so, a bit longer now, like 2 years ago. And but yeah, basically, so I used to just do this, then I do like cell shading on top of it, and then I do a little bit of lighting. But now I do this, I do the cell shading, and then I do bounce light, then I do lighting, and then I do like I don't know what you'd call it. It's like outer lighting. Like I do like light lines around the edge of the drawing. I don't know what to call it. I just use a lot more layers for the rendering. Like I put more like effort into the overall lighting of the piece. And I just like the way that it looks. I like the way that it's working for me. It's I don't really know how. I'm not very good at explaining my techniques and things like that, but yeah, basically I just found like a new kind of way of working that I quite like how it looks. So I'm kind of experimenting with that and trying to figure out what else I can do to I guess achieve the style I'm going for. I don't really have like a specific style I'm trying to go for. It's more just trying to find a way of working that I am proud of. I feel like for a long time I've become very critical of my work, and there are a lot of aspects to it I like, but a lot of aspects to it I feel like I'm lacking. Like, I really want to do more scenic pieces. But the thing is, I'm not a big fan of like too much stuff going on in my art. I don't like drawing backgrounds. I don't find it enjoyable much. But something like this piece, for example, where there's clearly a bit of a scene going on here, but it's not overly complex. It's not like a city landscape. As much as I would love to learn how to do like a city landscape, I don't think I have the patience for it. I'm very much a kind of person who I like to start something and I like to finish it. I don't like to have to keep coming back and adding to it. It gets, I don't know, I just get bored. Oh, hi Spark, welcome to the stream. And hi Koala, welcome to the stream. Wait, oh, that was you who picked me up at EF? That was crazy. My friend actually took a photo of it, so I do have it, yeah. I was like bamboozled. Hi Rania, welcome to the stream. How you doing? What kind of social media content did you prepare? Was it like just like artwork you're gonna post, or? Thank you for the follow. I'm also a fan of Jolteon. I love Jolteon. He's my favorite evolution. What are you using to do the shading? I'm just using a regular pencil brush to do the drawing of the shading, and then I use a blur tool to soften it to get it to look, you know, nice and soft. Oh, you're planning an art raffle. Very cool. I want to do an art raffle when I hit like the next 1,000, because I think at the moment I'm at like 129k on Twitter. So I'm like, when I hit 130, I think that's when I'm gonna do like a raffle. It's been a while since I did a raffle. I do love doing like art raffles, but they can be very overwhelming. And also I feel bad because like there is a lot of like really cool cool characters out there and stuff, so I don't like. It'll be fun though. Oh, people are definitely gonna participate, Rania. Your artwork is so pretty. Your rendering is crazy. By the way, if you guys aren't already, you should definitely check out Rania's stuff. Rania also streams, and she has just an amazing art style. Like, it's crazy good. Wait, am I really that close to 130? Yeah. I thought I was way off. Like, don't get me wrong, 300 is a lot, but... Oh shit, I did not realize. Where are the frames to the glasses? Where are they? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Am I stupid? Where are the frames? Oh, there are no frames. You know, I probably, okay, I think I know what I did. I was stupid. There we go. Is that Saya using? It is, yes. And yeah, I'm using a dark mode overlay. I don't remember exactly. I think I got it from DeviantArt. But it was quite some time ago, so I don't actually remember what it was called. But I think if you search for Paint Toolside Dark Mode, like, you should find it. Though, if I recall correctly, because I remember a friend of mine was looking for it, they said you now have to pay for it. But when I got it for free, so I was lucky, I guess. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. Oh yeah, the official Paint Tool site website looks like a scam. I remember the first time I went to go buy it, I was like, I am 80% sure that my card details are being stolen. Like, I did not trust that site, but I wanted the program and I couldn't find another website to buy it from. But yeah, nah, the Paint Tool site, like, website straight up looks like a scam. It's crazy. I'm surprised because like Paint Tool site is like, it's not like the most popular art program, but it's still up there. It's still one of the most, I would say at least one of the most commonly used programs, especially for beginners. And it surprises me that they haven't updated the website since like, I don't know, like maybe it was first ever created. I don't know when site was originally created, but yeah, it definitely feels dated. That's for sure. No need to apologize. Lurking is still very much appreciated. And hello, hello, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Yeah, I need to get better at streaming. I'm trying to, now that I have like commissions to do. I think that's gonna help me stay on some kind of routine. But you know, no promises. I'm freaking awful when it comes to wanting to stream more and not actually streaming more. I do really want to get back into doing more of the content creation stuff. I feel like I've been lacking a lot this year. Like, I started off feeling pretty good at the beginning of the year, but then I don't know. I guess I like struggled with a bit of confidence. As much as I tell people don't compare yourself to others, I have a terrible habit of doing exactly that. So I start getting into whether it be streaming or video content, and because I'm doing that, I then start watching other people doing that content, you know, because, you know, I'm then more active on the platform, so I start like browsing and stuff, and then I get so like paranoid that like, oh, my stuff is not as good as their stuff. I start like overthinking it, and I really shouldn't, because ultimately, like, I'm still happy with what I produce, but I guess I get like imposter syndrome, where I'm like, oh, my stuff, like, I don't at least I don't consider myself to maybe put in as much effort as some other people do, and I feel like, you know, I don't deserve to keep doing it. I don't know if that makes sense. The brainworms, exactly. I am definitely my own worst critic, yeah. But I feel like that's just like the way of being an artist, like that's part of the package there. Like, I don't think I know a single artist who isn't critical of themselves. I have so many wonderfully talented friends who are always putting themselves down. I'm like looking at their work like, are you kidding me? Oh, Branya, you're so sweet. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, Mute's wedding piece. I wanted to get it done for the wedding so I could have it printed and framed. But I kind of ran out of time. I was busy up until the wedding, kind of. But originally it was gonna be Mute in a wedding dress holding James, but I couldn't quite get the dress to look right. It just looked weird. It didn't look good. And then Mute was like, what if you draw him in a suit instead? And that looked really good. And no, like I could've, because James technically has a Sona, but I thought it would be funnier to draw him as a human, considering like, I don't know, the image is just funnier with him being human instead. But Mute like loves that piece. It made me so happy. Welcome to the stream, and I'm doing mighty fine, thanks. How you doing today? Oh man, I went to the gym last night because I go like to the gym alternating days, but I kind of went up on some of the weights of the machines, and now my arms are killing me. Specifically, like my my biceps. I think it's my bicep. It's like that muscle on the top of your arm. It hurt. It's sore. But it's a good pain, you know? It's the like, ah yes, I worked out pain. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. I will take a sip of my very cold cup of tea. Yep, it's cold. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? And I have now saved. Thank you for the reminder. Still shocked that Subway wasn't in Denmark for that long. I mean, so the thing is, so technically Subway has been in Denmark for a while, but so there used to be a bunch of locations. So so the legend goes, there was once Subway all throughout Denmark, but the Danes preferred bagels, so they all went to the bagel shops. So Subway got neglected. Because, I don't know, Danes don't really like fast food here. Like, we have very few of the big chains. We have, like, McDonald's and Burger King, but we have, like, few else. But yeah, basically, so Subway used to be in Denmark, but it basically died. And there were 2 Subway that remained on the other side of the country from me. One of them shut down over a year ago, and there has just been the sole one remaining. And it's like, I don't know, like a 3-4 hour drive to the other side of Denmark to get it, or more than that, I guess. I don't know. So it was easier for me to go to Sweden, another country, to get Subway than it was to get Danish Subway. But then recently, a bunch of malls owned by this big company, who I guess, runs the malls, they decided to, what do you call it? What is it called? Franchise, I guess? But they basically, like, they basically, like, franchise a bunch of... Is it franchise? It is franchise. A bunch of malls, a bunch of Subway in their malls. So a bunch of malls throughout Denmark now have Subway. Which is pretty cool. And I will say, Danish Subway, it's pretty nice. Pretty nice. I mean, like, I only buy one thing from Subway, and most people hate me for it. I get a ham and cheese. That is what I go to Subway for. And, like, that's probably the worst excuse, like, the worst thing that you could get from, like, a sandwich specialist, I guess, because, like, they do so many other things, but I don't know. I like a ham and cheese. I think it's more the nostalgia for me. I like ham and cheese. If I'm feeling spicy, I'll get some cucumber on it. But ham, double cheese. Tasty. But yeah, I mean, in general, like Denmark just doesn't have a lot of fast food chains. So we have, at least, yeah. So at least as far as I'm aware, so we have McDonald's and Burger King. They're like everywhere. We had KFC. They recently just got shut down, which was crazy because they got shut down for health code violations. But let me tell you, I only just recently started eating at the Danish KFC. I hadn't had Danish KFC, and then when I had it, I was like, "Oh, this shit good." It was like the cleanest KFC, like the restaurants, the food. It was super clean. It wasn't drenched in grease or fat. It was just really clean, good food. It tasted nice. It was just good. I didn't feel nasty after eating it or anything. It didn't make me sick, but apparently, like, they had like some health code violations, so I don't know exactly what they were. I think it was something about the meat, but I'ma just say, like, shit tasted good. I don't know. But they got shut down temporarily, but then I guess like Danes just don't eat enough, so they were barely hanging on. So when they got shut down temporarily, they kind of were like, ah, shit. And they're gone for good. Like, I don't think there's any KFCs left in Denmark. There might be, but at least nowhere near where I am. All the KFCs I've seen around me, they're just like gone. They're empty. But yeah, so we had KFC. We do have Domino's. Domino's came back a few years ago. We did also recently get Pizza Hut, which I think is kind of a similar deal to what's the Subway. So, like, I think it's a chain of malls that franchised Pizza Hut into them, from what I can tell. And then I think we have like 3 Dunkin' Donuts throughout Denmark. I don't remember like, we have other fast food chains, but they're not like the big ones. They're like more European or Scandinavian chains. So like there's one burger chain, well there's 2 burger chains here, which I haven't really seen outside of like Scandinavia, and they are Max Burger, which is Swedish, and Sunset Boulevard, but I don't know. Oh, okay, I can hear Flink screaming at me from the other room. So apparently Sunset is like Danish, but that's like just a healthy burger place. They're really good. We have like other chains, but they're not like the big ones that, like, you know, we don't have you know, like we don't have like Popeyes here and stuff. Wait, Max is in Poland as well? That's crazy. I'll be honest, I'll be for real. A lot of my like Scandinavian friends, they rant and rave about Max. I don't know about them. Like, to me, I find it very mid. It like, if it's between like Max and McDonald's, I'ma probably go McDonald's. Max isn't that interesting to me. Oh, Flinks is just staring at me from the doorway. He loves Max. I just don't like it. It's just boring. I freaking love Pizza Hut. Though I will say Danish Pizza Hut isn't as good as other Pizza Hut I've had. Like, American Pizza Hut is like top tier. We had Pizza Hut in the US, and it was like amazing. It was like the best pizza I ever had. It was so good. But Danish Pizza Hut, I don't know what they did. Like, it tastes right, but there's the crust, and I love crust on pizza. I'm a big fan of like deep pan, with like thick crust pizza. But I don't know what the Danes have done, but the Pizza Hut crust, it just tastes like pure fat, and that makes me really disappointed. So Carl's Jr., I recently learned that we have Carl's Jr. in Denmark. Sadly, I don't know where the closest one to me is. I know there are a few in Ireland, because I've driven past them when we go to Germany. There was one in, I'm gonna butcher this, Ulla Center? It's like on the suburbs of Copenhagen. I know there was one there, and then we went to go shopping in that mall, and I was like, hell yeah, we can have Carl's Jr. for lunch, and we went, and it'd been replaced by Otto Pizza and whatever the burger one is, and I don't know, like, that burgers are mid. I was real disappointed, but I had Carl's Jr. in America, and that was good. They had like a barbecue bacon burger. That was a real nice burger, I will say. But I don't know how the Danish one compares. I know it's still around in Denmark, but I don't know where in like relation to where we live. In what? Where's Nyborg? Yeah, I know it's on that side of the country. I'm talking about on our side of the country. There used to be one in Waves. Yeah, I don't know where the nearest one. I don't know where the nearest one to us is. Like, I think from memory, it's like, yeah, in like Jylland, but is it in Jylland? Maybe it's not Jylland. It's some like some of that side of the country anyway. I mean, yeah, I could just look on maps instead of just guessing. Give me a second. Carl's Jr. Locations. Oh shit, wait, what? Wait. All the ones near me just say permanently closed. Apparently we do have some. Huh. There are still some on Zealand. I didn't expect that. Oh, hey, boys. There's one in Holbeck. Ah. Okay, so never mind, I was wrong. There are more close to us. We'll have to investigate. I want to see what Danish Carl's Jr. tastes like.
Yeah.
They got shut down.
Or shut down. I think they had a hard time surviving.
Copenhagen is the most pretentious douches when it comes to fast food. They only, like, you know, like the, what is the burger chain? Like, you know, you will have
Jagger.
like Otto Pizza. Yeah, Jagger. It's the most ass-tasting burgers. They're so mid, but they're popping up like all over the place.
Yeah, you want to know why?
I hate them.
Yeah, but the thing is, Jagger is not good. I agree, but it's piggyback of their success with Otto, which is a really good pizza place.
Pizza is pretty alright.
Yeah, like Otto's a
But
really good pizza place.
Jagger is just ass.
Developed that they just filter in. The only reason why McDonald's exists is all pop culture.
I mean, McDonald's is pop culture because I will say Danish McDonald's is ass. It's like the menu. I mean, they are slowly expanding the menu, but the menu is so limited, and I don't know, like the food is just so boring and not really worth it. Like, I like their chicken nuggets, but beyond the chicken nuggets, they're not really anything interesting.
In general.
No. British McDonald's, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I'm not saying it's amazing. I'm just saying it's pretty good. I like it. German McDonald's, my favorite. Supposedly Austrian McDonald's is the best. I've not had it though.
Mostly where I go, McDonald's is ass. I always get disappointed. So.
Well, you like German McDonald's?
Yeah, I say most of the places I go.
Well, yeah, most of the places I go are ass, but
yeah. Point is, generally speaking, it's ass.
When we go to like Eurofrance, I get excited because I'm like, oh hell yeah, German McDonald's. Yeah, I'm gonna have to at some point when me and Flinks want to go out for dinner. We don't know what we want. Maybe I'll convince him to drive us to Carl's Jr. I can try the Danish Carl's Jr. See how it compares. Because I don't know if in my mind I was hyping up Carl's Jr. to be great, because like we had Carl's Jr. while we were on the road driving from Reno back to LA. So it was like around the middle of our drive back to LA. There was a Carl's Jr. kind of in the middle of nowhere, and we were like, hell yeah, we'll just grab a bite to eat, and it was amazing. It was so good. But I don't know if that was just because I was hungry. Any plans for Halloween? Not really. I don't like. I would love to have like a Halloween party in person, like in real life. It's like kind of one of my goals in life is when we have like, you know, a big place and all my friends are like actually able to travel and stuff. I want to invite a bunch of my friends over for a Halloween party. Like everyone has to like dress up in fancy dress and, you know, just have a fun night. But, you know, this year isn't that year, sadly, so I will probably just be doing my normal thing, just kind of chilling. Maybe I will draw some more Halloween art, because I love drawing Halloween art, but otherwise I don't have any plans now. What about you? Do you have any plans for Halloween? Halloween VR chat party? That sounds cool. That's like another consideration of mine is maybe like hopping onto VR chat on Halloween just to like, I don't know, see what's going on. The thing is, a lot of the time when I want to do like Halloween hangouts with friends, they want to do like spooky stuff, and I'm a pussy. I don't like to be scared because I can't, like, my imagination is far too vivid to be spooked because I just won't sleep for a week. So I want to do like VR chat Halloween things, but usually that entails going to creepy worlds and spooky games, and I'm like, My dream Halloween costume, what would that be? I mean, if I had to say right now I got invited to like my best friend's Halloween party and they're like, you have to dress up, most probably I would dress up either one or two ways. I would either dress up just as, you know, like a witch. I'd find like a cool hat and a cool outfit and be like, you know, like a cool witch sort of thing, because I like the witch aesthetic. I like the big pointy hat, it looks really cool. Or I would dress up as Cult of the Lamb, because, you know, I love Cult of the Lamb, and I would love to cosplay Cult of the Lamb. If not that, I would do something real goofy, like do that thing, you know, where like you dress up as one of your friends. I would do that. I'd like try to dress up as like Flanks or something. That'd be funny. Imagine doing fursuit of some friendsona just for one party. I mean, I'm not saying I would dress up as his persona. I'm saying I would dress up as him, like real life him, just because it would be goofy. I'd like steal his clothes and like draw like a fake beard on myself with marker. And he has like really thick eyelashes, so I'd get like fake eyelashes. I mean, making a fursuit of a friend's character to dress up as them is like real extra. Do you like the Beatles? I guess. Like, it's not like I hate them, I just don't really think about them much. I guess, like, I don't know, I'm not like... There's a few bands I really enjoy, but I don't know... Like, I don't hate them, I don't love them, I'm just kind of neutral about them, I guess. You're planning to make a fursuit? Hell yeah. I recently bought a new fursuit, but I am waiting on making changes to it before I like properly show it off. I'm very excited. You were up until 2 AM in VR chat and it's hitting. Oh my god. Go sleep. Wait, what time is it for you? Like, if you have no reason to be up, go back to bed. Have fun at college. Have a good day. It's 7 AM and you're at work. Oh goddamn. Okay, yeah. I will take a sip of my cold cup of tea. Yeah, it's very cold now. Oh my god! I just got a notification from my review for Subway in Denmark. It got approved. No way. Oh, amazing. Actually amazing. So basically, when I went to Subway, because it's the first time going to Subway in Denmark. So I obviously, like, our new Subway has like the lowest reviews. It's rated 1.9, and I have to assume the only reason it's rated 1.9 is because of the wait time and the price. A lot of people don't obviously think that Subway is worth the price. It is expensive for a sandwich, but whatever. And also, so like our Subway is in the future. I've never been to a Subway where you order on a machine. I'm used to, you know, you go in a Subway, you go up to the counter, they ask you the bread, they ask you the filling, you go down the counter adding stuff. Whereas like the Subway we have in Denmark now, they have the machine. You go up, you tap, 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 you order what you want, and then you pay for it, you get a receipt, and it says your order will be ready at this time. Which I think is really cool, because it meant that like me and Flinks, we placed the order for our sandwiches. There was going to be like a 15-minute wait, 20-minute wait, so we could just go do shopping in the meantime. Oh, thank you so much, Kiriko Kimono, for the bits. Oh my gosh. Okay, you're gonna go. I will see you around. Have a good day. But yeah, but basically because of the machine thing, it means that they can take in more orders. But I guess then that means there's a longer queue time or wait time. So a lot of the reviews are negative. Anyway, doesn't matter. I really want Subway to stick around in Denmark. So I reviewed on Google. So if you look at like a Subway in Denmark, there's one, I'm not gonna say which one it is, but There's one Subway in Denmark and I reviewed it and I just put 5 stars. I love Subway, I love Subway, I love Subway. And I just copy pasted I love Subway like 50 times. They fucking approved it. I didn't think my review was gonna be approved because it isn't critical in any way. Oh, that's awesome. Here's how you guys' flatbread compares to your Subways. Man, I'ma be for real. US Subway is some of the nastiest thing I've ever eaten. I had Subway in Chicago, and I had Subway in Vegas. Man, that shit's nasty. I don't know what you guys do to your ham to make it taste like that. It is so gross. It is disgusting. And the bread is not good. I don't know. When an American insults me for liking Subway, I'm like, your opinion is immediately like null and void because your Subway tastes like ass. What veggies do you choose at Subway? Dude, I don't choose it. Ham and cheese, nothing else, just ham and cheese. Ham double cheese. I like the cheese. And if I'm feeling spicy, I throw some cucumber in that bitch. Otherwise, just ham and cheese. Can't go wrong. Plus, I feel like if you manage to fuck up a ham and cheese, which US Subways did, then I feel like that tells you everything you need to know about that restaurant or establishment. No, I know cucumber isn't spicy. I said if I'm feeling spicy, I put cucumber in it. I'm feeling a bit daring today. I am doing mighty fine, Riley. How you doing? But yeah, I didn't expect them to approve my review. That's hilarious to me. I don't know why that tickled my brain so much. What? Acorn already found my review. Let's go. Amazing. I'm so surprised that they approved my review because it's just not useful in any way. It's clearly biased. Oh man, that's hilarious. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh, and thank you also for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But I feel like I have to give my local Subway like a good review because I desperately don't want them to leave. Because like this is the thing, because the Danes don't really like fast food. Typically, fast food doesn't survive long here. So I have to try to do everything in my power to keep them around, keep them like, you know, make it worth their while to stay in Denmark so they don't leave. So like, even if my stupid fucking review helps get more people to go, I'll do it. I'm like, please don't leave me. I can't go back to Subwayless Denmark, it's sad. Well, if you consider how much profit they must make from a ham and cheese, you know, like I'm barely using any of the... Like, for the amount you pay as well for just a ham and cheese. I think, like, I might be the sole reason they make a profit. So, back when I lived in the UK, when I worked in retail, I used to go to Subway for lunch most days. Just because it was easy, it was fast, you know. I'd just go in, get my sandwich, eat it, and be gone. You know, I just do my thing. And I used to eat there so often that the staff recognized me. So it got to the point where I would go in, they'd like make eye contact with me. They'd be like, I got you. They'd do like a little thumbs up. And I would then just go to the till and pay. And when my sandwich was ready, they would just bring it over to me. They knew me. Like, I was like one of their best customers. It was awesome. I remember there was this one woman who used to serve me like all the time. And I remember she ended up like leaving Subway and got a job in like Asda. But when she like was leaving, she actually told me, she came over to me and she was like, hey, just so you know, I won't be working here from X date. She was like, I am gonna be getting a job in Asda instead. And I was like, no, wait, who's gonna tell me, like, who's gonna play, like, who's gonna make my sandwiches just the way I like it? And she says, don't worry, I've already filled in the new guy. And the new guy was really chill. I didn't like, because I moved shortly after that anyway. The new guy was actually really chill. I don't actually sadly remember much about him because it was a while ago, but I do remember like we started like talking. I told him about like what I do for a living, and he was like writing a book at the time. He was like very much into like D&D and storytelling and stuff, so he was writing like his own like novel, and it was like really cool, really wholesome. He was like super fucking slow at making my sandwich, but you know, at least he was fun to talk to, I guess. You just woke up on the Jinx pillow. Awesome. Actually, that reminds me, I have a lot of online orders I gotta... Well, I say a lot. It's like 2, I think. That I have to ship out like tomorrow. Gotta remember to do that. I'm still frustrated because I currently still like my postage provider, they still aren't shipping to the US, which means I've like lost out on a bunch of sales because I just physically cannot ship anything there. I thought it would be fixed by now, but they have like no information on their site about when they're resuming shipments. I could be sneaky and get it over there if I mark it as a gift, but I don't want to get in trouble or my potential customers get in trouble. So I'm just like waiting until they, you know, open up for regular shipments. Oh, hi Sushi, how you doing? Yeah, I remember Fox was talking about the shipping strike in Canada. Is it in Canada or is it in the US? I forget now. I think it was in Canada. But yeah, I heard about that and I was like, god damn, it's already such like a pain in the ass to like ship things, and then having strikes on top of it is like, oh my god. Suffering. I do hope the whole shipping thing to the US gets resolved soon though, because I imagine like I imagine there's a lot of other artists and independent sellers and things who are suffering, because most of my clients are based in the US, and most of my online orders go to the US. Most of my like shop orders go to the US. So the fact that I can't ship there currently, like I am not having as many like merch sales, which sucks. But nothing I can do about it. It's out of my control, unfortunately, so. Are you asking if I do commissions for body pillows? If so, I do, but only the artwork. I don't do the actual like producing of them. But I can recommend you a place to get them made, which is the same place I get mine made, which is Vogue Grace. They do some good stuff. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Oh, I'd be down to do that, Acorn. Oh yeah, when I do ref sheets, I like to label everything to make it clear. Like, I personally am a big fan of labeled ref sheets. It tells me a lot about the character and, like, intentions with the design. Like, so, like, one of my new characters has, like, a lot of spots on them, but I deliberately explained on the ref sheet, like, the spots have no specific placement, so, like, you know, you don't have to copy exactly how they are on the ref. You can, you know, change it up as long as, like, the general markings are there, you know, as long as there are spots there. Like, I'm not gonna care about where exactly they're placed and their size or anything like that. Did you manage to get an NFC spot? I did, but I'm also staff, so I get like pre-reg. So I'm glad this is my first year of getting pre-reg, because reg looked hectic as hell this year. It does make me anxious for the future of NFC. Because, like, I felt like this year it was very, very crowded. And based on the amount of people who have already registered for the con, yeah, I'm anxious about the future for the con. If it's gonna have an overcrowding issue, maybe. Especially as it seems like NFC has no intentions currently of moving, which is understandable, but yeah, gonna see. I'll still probably end up going to the con regardless, because, you know, it is like really close to where I live, and I am staff, so yeah, the reg issue isn't an issue for me. But depending on how this year goes, if it feels overcrowded, maybe I'll look at going to a different con instead the following year, maybe something like ScotiaCon, because I've always wanted to go to ScotiaCon. I've never had a good reason to, and because it's so close to NFC, I've been hesitant. But we'll see. Is it going the way of AC? I don't know. I've never been to AC. But it's just, like, when I went to the convention in 2020, it was my first ever furry convention and first time ever going to NFC, and it was a lot less busy. But in the recent years, the attendance keeps going up. And they've expanded into a second venue, which is great. But I feel like the other venue still isn't really doing much. Everyone still congregates, kind of like at MFF, where they have the convention center, but everyone still congregates at the hotel. It's kind of having that issue. So everyone is still congregating in the same space because that's where everyone wants to be. That's where the cool stuff is happening for the most part. And then because of that, it's just very, you know, like you're shoulder to shoulder in a lot of areas. The vibes are still good, but I do worry about, yeah, overcrowding issues. Especially like at the raves and things in the evening, I feel like they get super crowded. Oh damn, wait, Sushi, so you went to NFC back when it was in like northern Sweden? Well, north though. It was like more north than it currently is. I don't remember exactly where it was. Well, so I talked about this the other day on stream. I feel like ever since COVID, furry convention attendance has skyrocketed. Because during COVID, a lot of new people joined the fandom because everyone was like perpetually online or chronically online. And, you know, VR chat grew in popularity, and with it, a lot of new furry avatars grew in popularity. So more people started joining the fandom through VR chat. And then after COVID, everybody wanted to meet up and hang out and experience all these conventions that everyone had been yapping about during COVID. So I feel like ever since COVID, yeah, furry cons have exploded, which is great. But it also means a lot of conventions are now facing this exact issue with overcrowding, having to add attendee caps. And also, another massive problem that we have is a lot of the bigger venues that would be perfect for hosting a furry convention. One, they're super freaking expensive because they're like convention centers, you know, these giant buildings made for this stuff, but they're super expensive. And two, furry conventions have bad reputations. There are a lot of really good individuals who go to conventions, have a good time, are really respectful, all that good stuff, but there are also a lot of people who just cause problems. And they, you know, the few ruin it for the many kind of deal. So there's also the issue of maybe some venues aren't necessarily willing to host the conventions. But, I mean, I feel really happy for like Eurofrance though, because Eurofrance I feel like has done massively well. They moved to Hamburg, and Hamburg, like the venue is more expensive, the area is more expensive, but the venue is amazing. It's a massive Congress center. It has all the space, it has plenty of like outdoor space and indoor space. There's easy access to transport and food and shopping opportunities. There's a massive ass like green garden right next to the venue, which is awesome for photos and the parade. It's like such a perfect venue. I think Eurofrance really got the best outcome, but I haven't seen a glow up like Eurofrance for any other furrycon. I wish NFC wasn't during winter, it's missing the outdoor experience EF has. I mean, yeah, but I also really favor having a winter con because I like the cold, especially when suiting, and like, there's also the benefit of when you have a convention that is out of season, it means that it's cheaper as well for the convention because, you know, a hotel that wouldn't normally have anyone booking at that time of year suddenly has like all of their rooms fully booked, you know, like during the lull time. So it's a massive benefit to the convention attendees who get cheap prices, and to the local area who are maybe suffering during that time of year because people obviously don't go out as much in the colder months. So I feel like it's all around a win-win. But I do definitely appreciate the outdoor space, being able to hang out outside at Eurofrance. But then I don't know, to me Eurofrance is just a different kind of convention. Eurofrance is very much a more like, I work during the day at Eurofrance because I typically vend there if I can. And then in the evenings, I'm outside, I'll, you know, chill with different people, I'll have a drink, maybe I'll suit a little bit, but it's a different vibe for me. NFC is more of like, more of a, you know, for me, I feel like it's more of a party con. I like to hang out, I like to suit around a bunch, and the cold makes it easy to suit. And I don't know, it's just different cons, different vibes. But I love both. I will say, Eurofrance is, I think by far at this point, my most favorite convention I've ever been to. Out of all the conventions I have been to, and I mean, I haven't been to many. I've only been to, I think, I've been to technically 5 different conventions. I've been to, NFC was my first, Eurofrance, I went to Furcation one year, which Furcation isn't really a convention, it's basically just a bunch of furries hanging out in like a vacation camp for like a weekend. I went to MFF and I went to BLFC. So I haven't been to like many conventions compared to like other people who I know travel around to every convention basically. But out of my whole entire convention experience, I haven't heard about a convention better than Eurofrance. I think the ones that come close, from at least my friends who've told me a lot about them, are probably like FWA and AC. But then I hear bad things about where FWA is situated, whereas Eurofurence has like a perfect location. It's a very safe feeling location. It's very well lit, very well, you know, you can easily get between places you need to go. I've never felt unsafe in Hamburg, but then that might also just be my lack of experience. I don't know. I'm looking forward to experiencing more conventions and I guess like kind of seeing what else is out there. I will say though, American cons, you guys desperately need to up your Fursuit Lounge game. I honestly, it surprised me so much going to American cons and seeing that you guys are like, just, you have nothing for your fursuits. I remember like MFF, at the time I went, was the biggest furry convention. It had like 15,000 attendees, and their Fursuit Lounge is this poxy ass room about the size of our apartment with household fans in it and a thing of water in the middle. That was your lounge. You don't like, it's just chairs, some fans, and a thing of water. And I'm like, oh, I get it now. I get why everybody cares so much about a room lottery for like MFF, because you guys can't store your suits anywhere. There's like yeah, exactly, Sushi, like that's it. I was like, man, I'm glad I didn't bring my full suit to this con because I would die at that con. I don't know how Americans like full suit if they don't have a room directly connected to the convention like lobby. I honestly don't know how you guys do it. It's bewildering to me. It's so otherworldly to me. But I would love to see American cons start investing in better fursuit lounges. I think that would definitely improve their overall like I want to say hospitality. It's not hospitality, but quality for their attendees, maybe. Oh, thank you. I'm still trying to like properly learn how to do like hand paws. I feel like I struggle with them a lot. At some point I need to do maybe like a hand paw study, because I feel like I don't quite draw them the way I would like to. But I think a little bit of a study would help me to improve. And when I say study, I mean literally just open a canvas and draw a bunch of different hand paws. to try and like get the style I'm after. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, it must be easy for you to travel around. Oh, okay. I'm trying to figure out how I want to. How safe for work do you consider your streams to be? Can minus be in your stream, for example? I mean, I don't think I do anything explicit on my streams, so I wouldn't consider I wouldn't consider my streams to be 18 plus. That being said, I will occasionally talk about things that may be considered a bit more adult, but I will never talk about them explicit. I might make like adult-oriented jokes in comments, but I don't think I'm not an explicit streamer. I would consider my stuff to be like 16, like PG-16, for example. Like, I don't think what I stream here would be considered too adult. But I do think like my target audience is 18 plus, but not explicitly. If that, I don't know if that makes sense. Like, I'm not gonna be talking about... I don't really know how to, like, word it, but yeah. I don't know if that makes sense. Maybe it does? I don't know. Like, I think one thing to keep in mind is that I do 18 plus content, but I don't do that on my main channels. That's like something else. And I don't like, I don't really reference it as such. So, my channel here, I would say is like absolutely fine, but I would still say that like, it's like 16 plus content. Not explicit, but maybe mentions of more adult content. Yeah, that's kind of like it. Like, I don't mind if people enjoy following my stuff. But I will say, like, as a person, I don't like to engage with anybody. I would say I don't really like to engage with anybody below 20. Certainly not below 18. Like, I can never really see myself in any kind of friendship with someone really younger than like 20. Like, but I think my content is still appropriate for people like, yeah, I would say over 16. I don't know. I'm trying to like think of like PG ratings and shit, but I don't know. Like, I'm not you know, I'm not like talking about explicit content. I'll make references to explicit content, but I'm not directly like, you know, I'm not, yeah, I don't know. Adult content like taxes, exactly, forgets it. Yeah, I think that's a good way of putting it, yeah. Like, my audience is ideally like 18 plus. I don't like to directly engage with anyone below 18, but my content I would say is still PG. Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, that makes sense. At least yeah, again, on my main channels, like here and stuff. My god, Instagram comments are wild. Occasionally getting like a notification from Instagram and it's like the most unhinged comments I've ever seen. Instagram, like I post on there because I still have a following on there, but I am nowhere near as active on the platform as I used to be. Instagram used to be like one of my most favorite platforms to engage with people on, but I've really struggled in recent years, and the algorithm on there is really ass, so yeah, not so much anymore, sadly. I'm just considering, I think maybe it's a bit too blue. I think the background does need to be more of an orangey color. Like that. That looks better, yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh shoot. Hang on. Thank you so much, Acorn, for gifting the tier 1 subs to WolfPup9005. Akal Ryu, Rogue Panda, Cubic Boron, Nitride, Quilava, Yeti GGA, Homeless Emperor. Oh my god, I cannot pronounce some of these names. Grano, Sanwa Vespamel, and Slave Kid. There we go. I can do it. Thank you so much, Acorn. That's really kind of you. Thank you so much. In the future, I'm gonna just say thank you for the 10 gift subs instead of trying to read out all the usernames. My freaking my brain, I can't read. Yeah, I definitely think having the more like pinkish ground looks better. Well, thank you so much for the sub, Fur. Where you going? "53 months? Wait, how old are you again?" Do you ever do streams on other furry-related art streaming sites? Not really. I only stream on Twitch. And I guess YouTube as well. Like, I multi-stream to YouTube. So true, Noodle. Why sub when you can simp? Yes. Yeah, no, I only really stream on Twitch, and YouTube. I don't know if it's against TOS to mention other places. It technically used to be, but I believe so. As far as I'm aware, you're allowed to multi-stream on Twitch, but you're not allowed to include like chat overlays from other streaming sites. So like I can see YouTube chat, but I can't display YouTube chat. So I can read YouTube chat and I will answer messages from YouTube, but they won't be shown on my chat overlay. So if sometimes I'm answering a question and you're like, huh? You don't see it in the chat, it's because it's from YouTube. But they do allow multi-streaming, but yeah, they just don't allow overlays from other streaming sites, which is kind of ass, but like, what you gonna do? We ball. I mean, so a lot of people, I see a lot of other streamers get away with it, but the thing is, like, I don't want to give any reason for me to get banned for some bullshit. So I don't want a mod to come across my stream and just be like, well, that's a reason, you know, like I I think a lot of people can get away with it, but on the off chance that I won't, I just don't want to even try. So I'ma just follow the TOS and do my thing. And exactly, yeah. Why risk it? I don't need to risk it. That's it. So I'ma just keep doing me. Oh no, it's not Mimic. It does. I guess like yeah, it's a blue fox, but nah, they're not Mimic. The different blue fox. Oh, thank you so much. I'm glad you like my streams. I don't stream games too often. Usually I focus on art. Because I feel like I'm not very well, for one, I'm not very good at games. Two, I don't play games very often. And I feel like there's a lot of other people who are much better at streaming games than me out there. Oh my god, I can just hear Findus out in the kitchen. Save now. I will save. Thank you for the reminder. How can I be better than you at Peak? I can't let you. I don't think anyone can be better at someone at a game like Peak. I just play it more. I severely underestimated how much I would like Peak. Wow. Why bully? Oh, what? Sadness. Oh my gosh, no. Some of us are working here. Oh my god. Why are you people bullying me? What have I done to deserve? I'm trying to work. You know, the faster I get this art done, the faster I can play a game. Just saying. Sushi started it. Blasphemy. How could you, Sushi? I thought we were friends. Sadness. Wow, so rude. Defenders. Defenders. Hang on, the cat's trying to get in a place he shouldn't be. Defenders. He knew. He knew. I just had to like vaguely step up from my chair, and he stopped what he was doing. Creature. I know, I can tell. Oh, speaking of energy. Clinky, clinky, clinky. Yes, please. It's stained by tea. Just tea stained. Yeah. Thank you. Goodness. Cat wants to be chased. He's just stood waiting for Flinks to come out the bathroom. Such a freak, this cat. He is very much a creature. This was in your dream? So what was he doing? Oh my god. He's at this stage of hyper where he's going around just making noises like I could just hear him running around the apartment making noises. Such a creature, oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm back again. I had to check because Findus was running around meowing, but then all of a sudden his meow became very faint. And I was like, he didn't get out somehow, did he? And I was like, no, he's just in the living room. Cat scares me.
Out the living room, saw me coming out the kitchen.
My god. Thank you for the tea. The boyfriend is home today so he can chase the cat around the apartment. He's so funny when he runs. Cause you can see it, it's in his face. You can see it, he's so desperate to be chased. He's like, oh no, don't chase me. And he just wants you to like run around after him. Yeah, I haven't streamed in a while. I don't know what I've done with my year. I'm gonna be for real. I'm trying to think, okay, why wasn't I accepting commissions for a while? Because I had a lot of projects that I wanted to work on, but I didn't work on them, so I'm kind of like, what have I done this year? I don't know. Yeah, now that I'm back to doing commissions, streaming should become more frequent. I just gotta get myself to not be lazy and actually work. Yeah, I think this year's just been an odd one. Don't know. I think also I was very like preoccupied, maybe because my my sister was getting married, and I think that was also taking up maybe some of my my focus, I guess. Not that I was like that heavily involved in the planning of it or anything, but just it being on my mind maybe. It was honestly really, really nice. Unfortunately, the weather was absolutely awful on the day. But the wedding itself was really, really nice, and I had a good time. We just got the photos the other day, and they look really good, and everybody looks like they're having a good time. Really, really happy for her. And right now, she and her new husband are actually on the honeymoon. We all like chipped in so that they could go to Tenerife for the honeymoon. And I think, actually I did see a preview. Yeah, Mute has already gone to. They have like a zoo, and yeah, they have this really big park over there called Laura Park, and they have like killer whales and things. And Mute is a massive fan of the killer whales. So that was like one of their biggest reasons why they wanted to go to Laura Park, was to see the killer whales. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? I wish I could see like killer whales near where I live. I mean, I probably could if I go like maybe up north. I don't know. Oh, that sounds really fun. I never thought about like a retreat thing at a zoo. That sounds really fun though. Go consume the food. Have good food for. I once did a like I did like a big cat like feeding experience at a local zoo back where I used to live in the UK. That was really cool. I fed like the cheetahs and the little sand cats and stuff. That was really, really cool. Oh yeah, Sai is very responsive. This is why I really like Paintool Sai. It's just very, very quick the way that it works. It feels very much like drawing on paper, just digitally, because of how instant it is. That's why I can never really get on with Clip Studio. I don't know, I felt like the response time is too long, that it just doesn't feel natural for me. Yeah, if you'd mentioned about the trouble with the delay and stuff, I would have definitely recommended Paintool Sai. It doesn't have as many like features as Clip Studio has and stuff, but overall the program is just very good for just drawing in, which is exactly what I like to do. Like I don't really mess around with, you know, all these like settings and things. Like I just want to open my program and draw, and that's exactly what Paintool Sai is for me. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Oh man, every time I stretch, I can feel my arms from the gym, and I'm like, noodle arms. Why aching? It's a good ache, but it's still ache. You just watch by NFC, I'm gonna be swole. I'll be the one that picks up. Have fun, Koala. Good luck at whatever it is you're doing. I have joined your suit family, I guess. Though not quite. Well, I've paid for it, but I haven't. I'm reluctant to really, I guess, like show it until I've gotten the edits done. Yeah, technically by proxy, yeah. I have a lot of edits to get made, and I have paid for it, but it's still currently in the UK. So until I am able to travel over and pick it up, I don't actually have it with me. I just paid for it, and then I am waiting on my maker friend to confirm that they can do the changes that I want. But yes, technically I am, and I am so freaking excited about it. I don't think I've been so excited about a suit in, like, I think since I commissioned Pocky. Just because this is like my favorite suit I've ever seen, and the minute I saw it go up for sale, I was like, oh, there's no question, I need it. I am so excited. I literally I sent a message today to my fursuit maker, who made actually Pocky's bodysuit. I was just asking like them if they can get me a quote for the changes that I want. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. I love Mochiri's designs. I would at some point, if I get the possibility, I think it would be really cool to get Mochiri to draw art of the new design. But I don't ever see them opening commissions or anything like that, so I don't think I'll be able to, but it would be super cool to have artwork drawn by them of the new character made from the suit, but yeah. really? I didn't know that. I don't suppose finger pointing, if or when they open, you could maybe forward it to me. I would absolutely adore. You don't have to, obviously, but if you would, that would be awesome. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I honestly, it would be super cool if when I actually have the suit and everything and all the edits are made, if I ever meet you at a con, I would absolutely adore to get photos of the suits together. I love your suit. It's so cool. It's so unique. Yes. Is that your partner's character? Yeah, I'm kind of disappointed. So back along, I had bought. It's similar to the situation I'm in now. I bought a fursuit that was made. It wasn't. So the fursuit wasn't made by Mochiri, but the design was made by Mochiri, and it was a fursuit without the character rights, so just the suit. So I had to like design a new character from it and everything. The person who it was a really weird and frustrating situation, because the seller of the suit wanted to sell the suit and wanted to sell the character separately to the suit. And I expressed that I would like to buy both the character and the suit, but it would take me a little bit more time to save up the extra money to buy the character. They didn't want to do that, so they ended up selling the character separately. So I had a suit and I had to make a whole new character for it. I ended up not really gelling with the suit. The suit was not comfortable in any capacity to wear, so I ended up selling it not long after receiving it. But then, sometime recently, someone offered me that character in a trade for another Mochiri design that I have. But then it turned out that person was scammed, and they didn't actually own that design. Someone had sold it to them, but they were scammed. They didn't actually own the character. They just kind of took their money and gave them the character ref sheet. Because I knew that the character had a bunch of artwork. So when I was like, well, where's the rest of the artwork? And they were like, I don't know. I was like, you've been scammed here, bud. So I ended up getting that Mochiri design back, and I don't know what happened to that design in the end. I would love, like, because I still know the person who owns the suit. I'm still in contact with them. But it would be cool to I guess kind of reunite the character in the suit. But yeah, I don't know. It's a weird situation. Sadly, links are disabled in the stream, but you can always send it to me in DMs. I would love to see. Oh, I love that design. Oh, I've seen that. I swear I've seen that design before. It is an old Mochiri design, isn't it? That's so cool. They're so pretty. I love the colors. Damn, yeah, that's like a really like old design. That's so cool. Yes, feel free to poke me, absolutely. Alright, let's start sorting out these shading colors. I imagine she was probably like, wait, shit, that character still exists? Yeah, that's how I feel when someone presents me with a really old, like, adoptable design that I made. They want to get a commission with it. I'm like, wait, what? Like, they're still around? Riley, in that case, what I would suggest you do is, as long as they're okay with those modifications being made to the suit, maybe they don't do it themselves, but you can find other makers who will. Like, I have a maker that has done similar things for other people. Yeah, it's just about finding a maker who is like okay to do those kind of things. Because I feel like I know a lot of makers out there who are fine with it being done, but maybe just don't do it themselves. Oh yeah, Kimono Cappy's stuff is amazing. One of my friends has a suit actually made by them, and it's adorable. Honestly, I think there's no harm in asking in that case. If there's a specific maker that you're interested in, but you can't find like a explicit, you can't find information about it explicitly written in the terms of service, I would say just reach out. Be respectful. You have to be very careful about the way you word it. But yeah, I think there's no harm in just like reaching out and expressing like your interest and just inquiring if it's something that they, you know, will do. It's like people like come to me and they ask if they can do certain things with like my VR chat avatars, and like it's not something that I necessarily will do myself or add, but I am like, yeah, no, you go for it, you do you. Yeah, fursuits are definitely getting more expensive. And most of that also comes down to materials going up. Oh, thank you so much. During this has taken me about, I think about 4 hours, kind of, in total. 3 hours today on stream, and then about an hour, maybe 2 hours to do the sketch and lining coloring. The shading and rendering that I'm working on stream is definitely what takes the longest by far. Oh yeah, shipping is super expensive. Honestly, like, in this economy, you're better off just flying to wherever your fursuit maker is and picking up in person, because shipping is so expensive, and the risk of it getting lost in transit as well is like such a nightmare. Honestly, most people I know, even myself in this case, like, I didn't do it with Pocky, because my maker for Pocky was in Korea, but like the suit that I just purchased, the person who sold it to me, they're in the UK, so I am just gonna fly to the UK and pick it up. Akon, I used like the default size setup. I just have moved my windows around, sorry. So my size pretty much default. If you need help moving the windows around, I can help with that, but I don't really have anything else going on. This is Sai 2. Fursuits are very much an expensive hobby. I think one thing that hurts me is I love fursuits so much, but I have to be in a really specific mood to wear them. Especially like cons. I feel bad because at conventions, I love socializing and I love yapping with people, going out, getting food with people, getting drinks with people, having a good time. And that means that like a lot of the time I don't want a suit because I you know, I want to focus on hanging out with the people I'm hanging out with. So I find it hard to convince myself to suit sometimes. Especially at Eurofurence. Eurofurence I like really struggle to fursuit at. NFC I'm better at. But Eurofurence, because I'm usually vending during the day, I find it really hard in the evenings not to just say fuck suiting and instead just, you know, hang out with people. You want a death roll a friend in suit? Oh my god, that is so I would love to see that. That would be so funny. Maybe you should pose. Like, if you put a camera on a tripod, you could pose and do, like, you know, like frames, so that then you can compile the frames to create a video. That would be so good. Oh, I would love to see that. If you ever do that, please send it to me. Oh my gosh. Thing is, like, I feel really guilty when I don't suit at a con, but I have a really hard time weighing up between suiting and hanging, like, you know, like personally hanging out with people. So I don't know. I'm better at suiting at a con when I'm not dealing. I would say it's only Eurofurence I really struggle at. Because at NFC I suit quite a lot during that con. But yeah, Eurofurence is like, I just really struggle. That is just because of the vending though, I guess. It's not even like that bad. But I do always feel really guilty because people will come up to my booth at Eurofurence and they'll be like, oh, when are you suiting? I really want to get a photo with you. And I'm like, tomorrow, maybe? And then I feel really guilty if I'm busy doing like something else. I'm like, oh god, I said I was gonna suit and I am not in suit. Oh, Gintan, we love them. I would so love to learn how to dance in my new suit that I'm getting. I would love to do that. I think it would be so cool. But I don't think I have the confidence or the willpower. But man, I would that would be so cool. I like one of the first kind of like furry media, I guess, that I was like exposed to, quote unquote, was furry dance competitions. That was one of the first ever like real fursuit content that I got engaged with, watching like Beauty of the Bass and is it I forget the name. Is it there's some other big ones, but I can't remember their names now off the top of my head. But them doing like the fursuit dance comps, that was like my whole, like my biggest draw to want to go to a furry con was the dance competitions. Admittedly, since I've been going to furry cons, I think I've only been to like 2 dance comps, like watched them, I mean. But I have massive respect for people who can dance in suit and pull it off like the way that they do. Yeah, Taya was the other one. I was thinking Taya, but I was like, I don't want to say the wrong name. But yes. Like, I'm not the kind of person, I don't really do a character when I'm in a suit. I am not very good at role playing. But I imagine being able to perform in suit. That is like probably as close as I could get to to doing that. I don't know how to word it, but yeah. Well, that's the thing. So like, so Pocky, my character, you know, when I suit as her, I'm just I'm just suiting as me, but I'm, you know, representing like my brand, as it were. I don't know how else to put it, but yeah, I don't really like Pocky is just me. So I can't really be a character when I'm wearing Pocky. It just doesn't feel right. Like I'll never be like cutesy wootsy, you know, like I won't be making noises. I'm literally just be me in a costume representing my character. That is me. Like I don't perform as such in Pocky, but I always said that if I get another suit, like a full suit, I would want them to be more of a chaotic, like stompy kind of character, which is luckily what I've just bought for myself. Is it's a pre-owned. Like I'm not gonna go too much into details because I'm trying to keep it a little bit like quiet until the suit has been modified to become my character. But they're basically like this kaiju kind of character. So they're made to be stumpy and chaotic, and I can, I mean, when I say, like I'll be stumpy and chaotic, mostly in just like photos and things, but I'm not a role play kind of person. I can't really like, I don't know how to become a character the way that other people in fursuits do. Like I have a friend who. He's a completely different person when he puts on his fursuit, and it's like the wildest thing ever. It's so fun. I wish I could do that, but I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if it's like anxiety or what, but I just can't do it as much as I would love to. I have so much respect for people who can really like become a character when they suit, because the amount of energy, like just for one, wearing the suit, to two, to actually like maintain that energy, that character whilst you're in suit is like crazy. Oh yeah, no one knows the real Jinx. I'm always role-playing Pocky. Behind the scenes, I'm a completely different person you would never know. That's really sweet. Actually, yeah. I will say, like, I do struggle with a lot of like dysmorphia, I think is the correct term. With regards to like my body. I'm working on it for sure. But I do still struggle with a lot of it. And when I'm even, because I typically only partial in suit, but when I'm like wearing Pocky's head, I just feel so much more ease. Especially when I'm like around people. I do really appreciate that my fursuit has given that to me, like that I can be a bit more relaxed and less like fearful, I guess, of myself. Pride Pockier outfit when I am a lot slimmer than I am currently, maybe. Not right now, at least. I'm getting there. I'm feeling really good about myself. So, for about since March of this year, I've been working a lot on myself, and I'm really proud of myself because I've gone down a whole clothing size. I had to buy a new belt. And it's getting to the point now where I need to start tearing apart my wardrobe because a lot of my clothes don't fit me. They're all too big, which is a crazy feeling. I haven't experienced that in like the longest time. So, I am moving my way there. That's one thing I will say. Whilst I maybe haven't been as productive with art as I would like, I have been more productive with myself. And I feel pretty good about that. Oh, hell yeah. Well done, Sushi. That's awesome. But I'm really hoping that I'll be close to my goal by NFC. Like, I'm not looking to become super mega ultra slim or look like a model or anything like that. I just want to be the me that I feel I am. Like, you know, like the dysmorphia type thing. I often view myself quite differently to how I actually am, and I'm trying to make that closer to a reality. I'm very, very happy. What health choices have I done? Mostly, like, I have definitely been eating less. And I have started going to the gym. For a little while, I did intermittent fasting, which really helped me to stop snacking. I will say I haven't been as great on snacking recently. But yeah, generally just like a lot of exercise has been helpful, like going to the gym, and if not going to the gym, going on like daily walks as well has been helpful. I do need to start doing more, I think more, would you call it, like, you know, like sit-ups and things? I need to start doing more of that, at home. Because I feel like the gym, I'm not really working my core in the gym. So I feel like maybe I need to start prioritizing doing some exercises at home as well to work my core. I'm mostly working my arms at the gym, because my arms and my chest, and I focus mostly on cardio at the moment because, yeah, I'm trying to just lose the weight, so. My VTuber model I made myself, yeah. Completely from scratch, all me. Yeah, so I will say eating healthy is probably my biggest problem. I'm a very picky eater, and I really don't like cooking. I tend to go for I tend to eat, you know, I tend to prefer convenience over, like, you know, better foods, I guess. So I don't eat much, but I don't eat healthy. Is the current thing. But I don't really know. I'm trying to I'm still trying to find what what I guess what I would like to eat that can replace it, but I'm just struggling a bit. Oh yeah, my pickiness is definitely from texture as well, yeah. So the longest time I did not eat meat. And in the past 2 years I have actually started eating meat, which is really good. But I struggle with dishes that have a lot of different textures going on. I don't like them. Oh, that's really good. I wish I was. I feel like I'm becoming less picky about what I eat, but I'm still not I feel like if I could stop being a picky eater, I feel like I would lose the weight a lot faster. I definitely think it's one of my biggest hold-ups when it comes to the weight loss is my eating habits just not being amazing. But at least I am still losing the weight, which I'm happy about. I just know I could improve it if I improved, that. Oh, I love broccoli. Yeah. I need to find ways to cook a broccoli healthy. My favorite ways of cooking broccoli are not very good. It's usually baking it into a lasagna, which is pasta, and pasta isn't great for you. Or it's a pasty, which is pastry, so that's not good. Or with cheese, and broccoli and cheese is not so good. So it's all my favorite ways of cooking broccoli are just not healthy, but it tastes so good. Also, it doesn't help that Flinks is not a picky eater. He likes pretty much everything. But the two things that he hates are the two things I love. And that is broccoli and Brussels sprouts. I love vegetables. I think the only vegetables I don't like are mushrooms, aubergine, and I guess just tomatoes. And VK, thank you so much for the 10 bits. My eating habits are not great, aka I'm solo supporting the whole of Denmark Subway. Dude, I'm so not. I'm joking about Subway. I love Subway, but I'm not gonna eat it that often. It's not close enough for me to take advantage of it. Also, thank you Sushi for the resub. And more and more for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, like I just like the thing is I am the kind of person I don't eat like much during the day. So I have 2 meals a day. And I have like some sort of lunch, which may be it may be a sandwich, or it may be like a little instant like pasta pot thing. But then recently I only eat about half of either of those. And then dinner is, I guess, whatever Flinks cooks, because Flinks cooks dinner. Oh, the slimy mushroom texture. Yeah, I hate that. I think the only time I really like mushrooms are if they're like really finely chopped in like a mushroom sauce. I love a mushroom sauce on a steak. That's really good. Oh my god. Just constantly being offered food. Terrible. Oh, Chill, thank you so much for the 20 bits. Have fun. Thank you so much for joining the stream. Hope you have a good day. My favorite texture is booty. Okay. I mean, fair enough, I guess. What? Thank you so much, Noodle, for the sub. Thank you so much for the follow. Favorite type of beans? Baked beans. I'm British. We love our baked beans. To be honest, baked beans is like the only kind of beans I like. I don't like regular beans. Grilled cheese and tomato soup sounds cool. Oh my gosh. Oh, thank you so much, Fidget Bites, for raiding my stream. Hello, raiders. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And thank you so much, Fidget. What were you guys up to? Hope you had a good stream. I kind of forgot that raiding was a thing. I haven't streamed in a while. Felt like bamboozled. The soup store, thank you for the follow. Oh, that's really cool. I'm so glad I could inspire you some. Favorite soup? I think, like, a classic tomato soup. I'm a basic bitch, so yeah, just a classic tomato soup. Can't go wrong with it. what is you guys' favorite soup? Do you have a favorite soup? Chicken noodle? Oh, chicken noodle is pretty good, yeah. If not tomato soup, I would probably say like a butternut squash soup, maybe, or a broccoli and Stilton. I love broccoli and Stilton. Yeah, Flinks makes us a butternut squash soup in the winter. That is like he adds like chili to it, chili flakes, and it's like in the winter when it's really cold outside, it's honestly one of the best things. So good. Thank you for the follow. Are you gonna stream more often, or is this an on-off thing? So I'm hoping to stream more often. That being said, I am awful at remembering to stream. I'm gonna try my best to remember to stream, but yeah. This isn't Photoshop I'm drawing in, no. I'm drawing in Paint Tool. Favorite country is curry. So me and Flinks, we have been cooking with, like, I don't know specifically what country it is. But, it's, hang on, let me search it up actually, so I don't say anything wrong. Okay, it is Japanese. Yeah, it's Japanese. I thought it was, but I didn't want to say it in case it was wrong. So we've been cooking with this golden curry, like sauce thing that we use, and we cook like chicken katsu. So it's katsu curry, and I'm not big into curry in general, but I'm a big fan of katsu curry. It has very quickly become one of my most favorite meals that we cook at home. I'm not like big in spice kind of person. Like I'm not really that interested in spice. Katsu is just really tasty. Thank you so much for the follow. Also, apologies if I'm a little bit quiet. I'm just trying to figure out how to get like the effect I want for the water. Oh, I love Blinding Stew. My favorite. thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Squad. Thank you so much, PK. I have no idea what that is. What is that? That's pretty cool. I have not heard of it though. I don't think I'm not really someone who really joins trends, to be honest, so I don't think it's something I'll participate in, but you still do animation memes? I haven't done animation memes in a long time, mostly just because animation just takes so long to do, and I don't think I'm very good at it, so I have a really hard time motivating myself to do it. I have tried. Like last year I did try to create like a little animation, but I was just really not confident with the way it was turning out, so I scrapped it. The gay frogs one is just MMD. Like that I didn't animate that. That was just a VR chat world that had the animation in it. I use the MMD worlds to test avatars because it it moves the avatar around in a bunch of like animations, and it makes it really easy to see if there's an issue with like the weight painting or something basically. But otherwise I don't I haven't really animated in a while. I started trying to animate some stuff in Blender, but I am not quite ready to dive into it fully, so that's kind of on the back burner for the time being. Yeah, MMD worlds are like really useful for testing avatars out. Like I use it all the time when I'm working on like an avatar for myself or a commission or whatever. I always use MMD worlds to test it because you can very quickly see if there's an issue with your rigging when you do it. Oh, big stretch. Yes, I will save. I'll be honest. So I also in the past got a model from Lima Feature. I went to Kaid Art, to get mine rigged. I highly recommend them if you don't want to have the hassle, because like weight painting and rigging is like some of the most pain in the ass thing to do in 3D. If you don't want to do it yourself, I would recommend checking them out. I'll send in DMs. They're very good at what they do. If not, I think they also have tutorials potentially on YouTube. I know they do tutorials for like 3D stuff, but I don't recall if they did a weight painting or rigging one specifically. But otherwise, like I would say ask them if they can do the rigging for you. They did mine. They did a wonderful job. Okay, damn, now I'm at a point where I'm like, I really don't know what the fuck to do for the background. It's very barren right now. Ew. City texture from the built-in materials. What program are you using? Sai doesn't have that. Sai is you draw everything yourself program. There ain't no generative properties in Paint Tool Sai. No brushes with a city texture on them, I wish. Okay, I was gonna say, I'm like, what? Since when has Paint Tool Sai had a city brush? Bamboozled. Oh, that's really cool. I'm glad I can inspire you. Oh, I did, yeah. No, I just said that, yeah, no, I am using Paint Tool Sai, not CSP. And, Paint Tool Sai has, like, very limited, like, stuff in it. It doesn't really have any, like, fancy tools or brushes or anything. It's very much just open and draw, software. So I don't have any, like, fancy texture brushes like that. Trying to think of what I do. I was hoping I would have figured something out by the time I got to this point, but I haven't, which is a bit of The long chairs near pools are called lounge chairs. Because you lounge in them. They're very loungeable. Hello, welcome to the stream. And yeah, my apologies if I'm quiet at the moment. It's just because I'm like focused on trying to figure out what I'm doing. And I have saved. Thank you for the reminder. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I haven't gotten a background or furniture commission. I don't really enjoy doing backgrounds. I am trying to step out of my comfort zone with this a little bit because I don't know, I feel like the piece needs a background. This isn't standard for me. This isn't something I do regularly for sure. Oh my gosh. Oh, my arms hurt so much. I'm sorry, I have not been reading chat. I've been focused on this piece and trying to figure out what I'm doing. I'm not used to doing scenes, and my small brain is trying to comprehend what I'm actually trying to do. I'm not used to doing this stuff. Yeah, I'm good. My arms hurt from the gym yesterday. I went up on weights, so now my arms are achy. Good ache, but achy. How are you doing, Chloe? Hope you're doing well. Where are you flying to? Thank you, Mimic, for the sub. And how you doing, Mimic? How fucked up was your sleep schedule, Mimic? Like, what hours are we talking about? What time you going to sleep? What time you waking up? How fucked? Oh my god, okay, yeah, that's kind of fucked. Unless you're sleeping, like, unless you're working night shift, I guess. Yeah, otherwise, yeah, that is not the ideal sleeping schedule. Oh, thank you so much, Kiriko Komono. How you doing? I got a few Jinx Cat texts. My avatar's made. Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah. That'd be cool. Oh, you got ultimate trackers? That's really cool. I was really tempted by them, but I think the only reason why I would get them is if my current trackers die. But they're doing quite strong at the moment, so I shouldn't have to invest in any soon, I hope. Any tips for shading reflections? Absolutely none. I wing it every time. Random shapes is kind of how I do it. What are my thoughts on foregrounds? I like doing foregrounds. It's just, I don't know, backgrounds I have a really hard time with. I don't really... I worry about making the piece look too clunky. Like, too much stuff going on, kinda. So, like, with this piece, I'm a bit worried that maybe the extra stuff I added is too much or doesn't look right, or, you know, I am, like, overthinking everything. I'm not sure if I like it, if I hate it. It's like some... I don't know. Just uncertainty, basically. The avatar might be moving his mouth because I usually, when I'm thinking, I put my like hand to my mouth. You know, I'm like proper, you know, doing a big think. And the tracker, like the program can't track that. So instead it like just thinks the mouth mate is opening maybe, and like, yeah. Alright, I think I'm done with this now. Ugh. Oh, I rarely ever do scene type stuff. feel confused. Where the hell is my line? There you are. How many layers is it? Good question. I'll tell you in a second. It is 108. 108 layers of bullshittery that I created to create this artwork. My gosh. It's pretty though. I like the colors. I like poolside artwork. I'm think this is the first time I've done like a proper like kind of scene for a poolside piece. I like it. And hopefully my client does too. I am done, and I'm gonna take at least what I feel a well-deserved break. I am gonna probably go eat some food and procrastinate the rest of the evening. So bye-bye, thank you for joining the stream. Hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day, and I will see you next time, whenever that is. Bye-bye.